Excuse me. Good evening, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. Merry Christmas, everybody. How's it going, everyone? Ben, it's good to see you. How things going? I hope you're doing well. We're going to be trying something a little different today. I used some Christmas money earlier to pick up a game that I've been very, very interested in for the last week or two or so. It's called Caves of Cud, and it is a science fantasy roguelike of sorts.
A note just came in from Cassian receiving. Someone just sent a throne gift. Thank you so much.
What? That can't be right. For Zerp? What the heck? Thank you. Also, man, I have not updated that alert in quite a long time. Thank you so much, man. That is so cool. How's it going on Stara? How's it going for Zerp? How's the stream today on Stara? Are you still having problems? Is it stable? What's going on? We're gonna be trying Caves of Cud. For Zerp, that is way too generous. What the heck? I appreciate that. Now I'm all thrown. Stable so far? Okay, let's keep our fingers crossed. I don't actually have a game running. We're going to load it up, and I'm going to need to do a little bit of finagling because I don't have the audio set up to work with the stream, but we will get that working in just a moment. It will actually work just fine for you guys. You'll be able to hear the audio, but I need it to be in the recordings as well, so I can fix that right now. There we go. Okay. Now I'm all thrown. Yeah. That was completely unintentional, but I will take the credit for it. Yes, I'm all thrown. Okay, let's get in here. Man, this is very loud. It's very loud and the music is on 30. Let's maybe drop that to 10. How is it for you guys? Is it loud for you guys? We'll adjust as we go. So this game is kind of a science fantasy roguelike game, and in concept it kind of reminds me a bit of ADOM, if you've heard of that, Ancient Domains of Mystery, or things like, the original Rogue, or even games like the adventure mode of Dwarf Fortress, that kind of thing. Not loud. Oh, you're right. That's probably... Hang on. Let me fix this. It's not that it's zoomed in, it's that I'm playing in 4K. And so you're only seeing the top left-hand corner. Probably the easiest way to fix that is for me to not play in 4K. I might as well maintain my habit. It's not good to get in the habit of not switching my resolution. Okay. I'm going to quit and reload. Oh, it doesn't want mouse control there. Okay, that's better. Now you see all of it. I've never played this before. I picked it up earlier. I launched it so that I could take a look at the settings. And by the way, before we actually get started, it's got a reasonable number of accessibility settings, which is really nice, as well as some stuff that's applicable under UI, like auto UI scale. I'm going to put it, since we're on 1080 now, I'm going to put it back to 1. I don't think I should need the 1.25. Or... it's easier to read on stream, so maybe I'll just leave it on 1.25. How's everyone doing today? Like I was saying, I've never played this. I have no idea what we're doing. So maybe we should do the tutorial. Welcome to the Caves of God tutorial. We'll just be scratching the surface here, learning enough of the basics to help you get your footing. In Caves of Cud, you play as a mutated human or true kin. For the tutorial, we're picking mutated human. My gift to me was staying home doing nothing. Honestly, sometimes that's the best gift. It really is. Character creation is a deep and sometimes long process. We included some preset builds to help get you started. After the tutorial, you can try another build or make a character from scratch, the recommended way, once you get your footing. For now, pick the Marsh Tar. Charge-based melee fighter, ability to freeze enemies, highly maneuverable, most survivable starting build. Here's a summary of your attributes and mutations which grant your character unique abilities. So we have 22 strength, 18 agility, 18 toughness, 14 intelligence, 16 willpower, and 16 ego. That seems impressive enough, but we don't know what the upper bounds are, so it's hard to be certain. We are a marauder, a mutated human, humanoid. Mutations, freezing ray from hands, multiple legs. Most of us have multiple legs. Amphibious, and teleportation. I like that a mutant centaur is the tutorial build. I know, right? Let's see. We won't have a pet. You can name your character or choose next for a random name. Starting location, a sunken caravanserai. You arrive at the outskirts of Cud. Hey, Greenie, what's going on? Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me too much if meat popsicle was an option. Resolving faction relationships, adding player to world, starting game. You determine your worthiness. You steer it and shape it with your words and deeds. Now, will you wallow in your abject limitations, or will you face me with everything you have? Carbide, Chef, Agate, Severance, Star. Got a few new things that you're stoked about today? What'd you get, Greenie? Let's hear all about it. How was everyone's Christmas? I'd love to hear how it was, what you got, what you did. For me, it was mostly food today. I had steak. I I had more of the cookies that I made yesterday, and honestly, I ate them too early yesterday. When I had one, I ate it too early. You're supposed to let them fully cool before you eat them. And today, I understand why. It was like 1,000 times better. It was already good yesterday, but it was amazing today. I posted 2 pictures of 2 of the things in the Lore Seekers channel. Okay, hang on. I need to go look. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that looks like a really nice coffee maker, Greenie. That looks so good. Vacuum sealed carafe? Oh, man. Wait. Is that Vader thing new? That is badass. Or have you had that a while? A Darth Vader sign thing that is now behind you? Oh my god, that is so cool. I love that. Oh man, that is really, really nice. You embark for the caves of Cud. A Darth Vader coffee mug that says Merry Sithmas. I love that too. On the 30th of Kisu Ux, you scuttle down a dark shaft at the edge of a sunken trade path and arrive at a caravanserai. It's powdered in salt and dust from across the ribbon of time. This is the main gameplay stage. At the top of the screen are your attributes, hit points, and experience. On the right are action buttons, minimap, and the message log. At the bottom is your ability hotbar. Let's explore this cave we found ourselves in. Looks like there's a chest over at the end of the room. Let's walk over to it. You can click the square you want to move to or use the arrow keys or number pad. With arrow keys, you can press Shift plus arrow keys to move diagonally. You can interact with objects you're next to. Open the chest. Unburnt torch and a bronze dagger. A torch. When it's nighttime or when you're underground, you need a torch equipped to see. Select it. Equip the dagger too. I will be previewing something else later tonight too. Oh, I'm intrigued. That sounds really cool, Greenie. Let's explore further into the cave. You now have Jedi Survivor and Persona 5. Oh, man. Those are both so much fun. Wait, did you finish Persona 4? Walk down the passage. What's that? Some sort of creature. Take a closer look at it. You see a snapjaw scavenger to the east and stop moving. Oh, you did not, but wait, 2077? You're doing Cyberpunk? Oh, man. That's a game I need to get back to one of these days. I don't know when I'm going to have time to get back to that, but apparently it is a completely different game than the one that I streamed when it first came out. So I would tell you that it's an immense amount of fun and you're going to have a great time, but honestly, I don't know that I've even actually played the game you're going to be playing. I'm sure it's still true, though. Press L or right-click the Snapjaw. Snapjaw Scavenger. Inspect the Snapjaw. Hostile Average. Tussocks of fur dress skin stretched over taut muscle. Upright she stands, but she looks ready to drop onto fours. Her snout snarls and her ears twitch. She barks in her hyena tribeskin answer. Or tribeskin answer. Swarmer. This creature receives +1 to hit and melee and +1 to penetrating rolls for each other hostile swarmer beyond the first who is in another square adjacent to her target, currently +0. Physical features, bite, and perfect. So presumably this is perfect physical condition. I thought about modding it up, but I'll wait till I finish it and do Phantom Liberty. You don't have that. Okay. Can we seduce the Snapjaw Scavenger? I don't believe we can with this character build. But from what I've heard of the game, that might not necessarily be true for all character builds. It might actually be possible. Nubby, how are you doing? Merry Christmas, happy holidays. I hope you're doing well. Looking at the creature shows its description and some other important details. Every object in the world can be looked at. The Snapjaw is hostile. Let's get ready for a fight. All actions are turn-based, meaning you take a turn, then another creature takes a turn. For the most part, creatures won't act until you do. I like that it says for the most part, because that implies there can be exceptions. Funny enough, I only got to do 3 endings left for Cyberpunk. I finished my run and was thoroughly taken. Take a step towards the Snapjaw. You can attack a hostile creature by moving into its square. This is called bump attacking. You hit ×3 for 4 damage with your bronze dagger, total of 12. The Snapjaw Scavenger dies. You gain 10 XP. I love this. This seems like such classic gaming style. It's very much Rogue. Can't help the hyper-focus kicking in. Bumping uglies takes on another meaning here. Wow. You're not wrong, though. Whew. You killed the Snapjaw and earned some experience. It looks like they dropped a piece of equipment, too. Press Control plus space, then choose a direction or right-click. It's leather armor. This time, get it instead of equipping it. Let's take a look at the equipment screen. Oh, wow. Okay. I love this so far. This is really good. Yeah, this is quite a bit. This is your equipment and inventory screen. Equipped items on the left and inventory on the right. Let's look at the leather armor you picked up. Armor has an armor value and a dodge value. Both help you avoid damage. Let's equip it. You can also equip items by dragging them from your inventory to their equipment slot. By the way, you have several other tabs in your character sheet. Feel free to explore them later. Later is now. Okay, so this gives us an idea of how good things are. Looks like 16 is pretty close to average, 14 is low, and 22 is on the higher side, whereas 18 is only slightly good. Armor value. Okay, so we presumably just added a couple points to that from the armor we got. Quickness, move speed, armor value, dodge value, and mental armor. I like that they call amphibious a physical defect. Because your skin must be kept moist with fresh water. You pour water on yourself rather than drinking it to quench your thirst. You require about 2/3 more water than usual, but you also get plus 100 reputation with frogs. Yep, they're a psionic screeny. Freezing Ray. You emit a ray of frost from your hands. This rank emits a 9 square ray of frost in the direction of your choice. Melee attacks cool opponents by 1d4 degrees. Next rank. Okay, so the amount you cool them increases and the range goes up. The damage goes up. No, okay, so the range actually stays the same. You have an extra set of legs. Teleportation. You teleport to a nearby location. Oh, uncertainty radius. Teleport to a random location within a designated area. Uncertainty radius 12, cooldown 100 rounds. Interesting. So the cooldown gets shorter and the uncertainty radius gets smaller as you get better. But it plays. How are you doing? What's going on? Do you know if I should get the pet pack if I get this? I got the package one that included the soundtrack and the pet pack. I have no idea what's included in the pet pack though. Okay, skill. Axe proficiency. Cooking and gathering. So cooking and gathering skills include meal preservation, harvestry, butchery, spicier. When you choose ingredients to cook with, you can choose up to 3 instead of 2. Meals cooked with 3 ingredients bestow more powerful status effects. Carbide Chef. Whenever you gain a level and 5% of the time, my god, this game is so deep. Holy crap. You become inspired for 2 days. While inspired, the next time you cook a meal by choosing ingredients, you get a choice of 3 dynamically generated effects to apply. You create a recipe for the chosen effect. Tactics. Hurdle, death throwing, charge, kickback, juke. Wayfaring. Make camp. Wind's compass. Oh, man. Unless I look like a mini kaiju, that is not my aesthetic. It's amazing. So I think the ones that are brighter green are skills that I've got. And I think. Is that true? Yeah, I don't think I've got all of these. I think the ones that are darker are ones that I could potentially get but don't yet have. Equipment we already looked at. Tinkering, you don't have any schematics. Journal, no entries found. Quests, no active quests. Reputation, oh my god. Antelopes, apes, arachnids, baboons, beetles, the Thumites, bears, birds, cannibals, cats. So basically reputation with everybody. And then message log. I ended up lurking all of last stream because of a thing that required repair that took all night. I'm glad you were here, but it plays. Hey, Pragma, what's going on? Keep moving down the passage. There's nothing you can interact with. Oh, another creature. Let's look at it more closely. When you come across something new, it's always a good idea to inspect it. Press L or right-click the bear.
Ow, my feelings.
Pragma, thank you so much for gifting a sub to But It Plays.
Just gifted a tier 1 sub to But It Plays. How remarkably generous. Have a joke. A Proton checks into a hotel. The bellhop asks, "Where are your bags?" The Proton replies, "I don't have any. I travel light."
I appreciate that so much, Pragma. Merry Christmas to you. How's your day been? I hope your holiday has been going well. Or if it's if you don't celebrate, then I hope your day has been going well. Hopefully the controller control scheme on this is good. I got it to play on deck. It's deck verified. Then hopefully it's good. It should be okay. Excellent, Pragma. I'm glad to hear that. Photon, not proton. That's my fault on Stara. I typed it in. That's why it says look twice. I typoed. The grizzly bear is huge and wild. She has devoured the infant child. The infant child is unaware she has been eaten by the bear. Physical features: bite, claw, claw. It's hostile and tough, but already badly wounded. The bear is wounded, but it's tough. This will be a harder fight. You can wait a turn for the bear to approach. That way it won't be in range to attack you when it takes its turn. Press space, number 5, or the left mouse button on your character to pass a turn. Bump attack the bear. You missed. Then the bear attacked and missed. Attack again. You miss with your bronze dagger, 2 versus 6. The bear misses you with her bite, 2 versus 7. You don't penetrate the bear's armor with your bronze dagger, 18. The bear hits once for 4 damage with her bite. Oh yeah, I'm using one of the other control schemes though on Stara. I'm not doing the shift control thing. I'm just using the keypad. Hey Winters, how are you doing? The timing of that press the bear. Glad I was. How am I feeling? I noticed that too. How are you doing today? It's really good to see you. This time you hit, but you failed to penetrate the bear's armor. Then the bear hit you and did penetrate your armor. You took 4 damage. Let's try using an ability. Look at your ability bar. Let's start sprinting. I was thinking freezing ray, but okay, we can sprint. You can click the button or hit the hotkey 1. Sprinting doubles your move speed but ends if you make an attack. Let's sprint back down the corridor to put some distance between us and the bear. Every character has sprint, but most of your abilities are determined by traits like your mutations. You have freezing ray, so you can shoot frost out of your hands. I'm glad it said hands. Select it. Press 2. The bear is dead. It looks like it dropped something too. But first, let's use this opportunity to heal. Doing good. How are you? Had a good Christmas day? It was a very good Christmas day. I had steak. I tried a nice 15-year-old whiskey. Like literally just a tiny little bit, but it's really, really nice. That's going to have to last a few months, I think. And I watched Red 1. I had some more cookies. That's really about it. Oh, and I got this game, and I'm loving it. It's so much fun. And we're only in the tutorial. You regain hit points naturally as turns pass. You can pass a few turns by waiting, or if there are no hostile creatures around, you can rest until healed. Press... Oh my god, they're actually using the tilde button. Where is... Where's health? It's going to take a while to learn this interface. You had curry? Oh, that sounds nice too. I haven't had curry in quite a while, actually. I am a sucker for spicy stuff like that. Odd trinket. Okay. Can we... Oh, maybe... You picked up the odd trinket automatically because it is an artifact. Press I to investigate it. This is an artifact beyond simple understanding. Try examining it. You identify your odd trinket as a chem cell. It's a chem cell. It can be used later to power other artifacts you find. So it's a battery, is what they're telling me. Let's move on. Keep exploring. It's been years since I had some actual curry, to be honest. I always liked spice level 14 of 10. I used to really like super duper really stupid hot stuff, but over time I found that my tolerance kept increasing, but I actually preferred it less spicy just because the hotter it gets, the more it seems to interfere with appreciating the actual flavors. And I find that the flavors are a lot more important to me than the spice level. Okay. The whole game world is a series of contiguous maps. Our passage continues off screen. Let's follow it. Walk north. I would actually kind of... The way is blocked by a large boulder. Some rubble. A gnawed water vine. You pass by a torch sconce. That's how I've felt since I heard someone mention paella was boring because it wasn't spicy. Yeah. Our Christmas curry is based on a recipe that my grandmother created when my dad's side of the family lived in India. Oh man, greenie. My unusual salivary chemistry means I don't actually experience spicy like most people. Interesting, but it plays. Salt Marsh, 1 stratum deep, Harvest Dawn. Looks like there was some sort of battle to the north. Let's grab the gear that was left behind. You pass by an iron battle axe. A battle axe. Get it. Let's take a look at the equipment screen. Basically, we get a plate with rice, pour the curry sauce over it, usually shrimp for us, then pick and choose whatever other ingredient we want. Man, I like that approach. Obviously, I would do something other than shrimp, but that's me. The battle axe has better penetration and deals more damage than your dagger. Equip the battle axe since it's better than your dagger. Oh, I like that it automatically compares the two. That's really cool. Your bronze dagger was unequipped. Sometimes squares have multiple items in them. To see everything in a space, press Control plus space, then choose a direction or press Control. Man, they really want you to use modifiers. Control plus right click. There's nothing you can interact with. I can only handle the most mildest Japanese curry, which passed through England first. Carrots, celery, peanuts, jalapenos, Thai chili peppers, apples, pineapple, coconut. Oh my god, dude, you're making me so hungry. Pickles, dill, and sweet olives, bell peppers, tomato, mango chutney, tamarind chutney, red pepper flakes. There were some other options I can't recall off the top of my head. That mostly sounds really awesome. I make a mean hot sauce, 3 quarts, final volume results from, among other things, 14 to 20 jalapenos and 8 to 14 habaneros. Nice. Whoever this was, they had some books. All books can be read in-game. Books with white titles are generated and usually contain nonsense, but the nonsense can occasionally be useful. Books with gold titles are more valuable. They are handwritten by in-world beings and contain interesting takes on the world. Get the books. You don't have to tell me. Keep exploring. I'm not done yet. You collect 32 drams of fresh water from the water skin here in your water skin. You pass by a puddle of salty blood. You pass by a snapjaw corpse. Finally, a staircase. Walk over to it. Recently was gifted a ninja blender and the big guy. I have an idea to market your hot sauce. I just have to get somewhere I can do that and grow my own veggies and get licensed. Ascend. You can click this button or press minus. Salt marsh surface, waxing salt sun. We're on the surface now. We can walk the whole world this way, or we can access the world map to fast travel. But first, you just became hungry. You need to eat. Let's make camp. How about next to that beetle over there? What beetle would that be? Oh, that would be this guy. Make camp. I can't handle the heat, but I will readily invert my face with the most sour things I can find. Nice. No one has ever seen me eat spoonfuls of 100% ghost pepper extract. There's a streamer friend near me in Michigan right now. He does a spicy challenge for subs. I hope to get a jar for him for that purpose at some point. By the way, I had another offline donation to Extra Life, and I keep forgetting to talk about it, but we're going to bring the Bean Boozled back for the remainder of the fundraising period, guys. I don't want to forget that we are actually doing charity streaming. Thank you for the reminder. Let's make camp. Why do we need to make a direction for making camp? Oh, okay, so I just assumed it would make camp on the square I was already on, but I guess not. Use the campfire. It's you. Icy vapor. Equipped leather armor, iron battle axe, torch. Oh, cook. I can't promise dead fish, Greenie. I used to sprinkle ghost pepper flakes in my ramen. Oh my god, but it plays. I guess I have to remember to look for that one next time I'm there. With my current interweb situation, I can watch one stream at a time at 160. Ooh. The fire breathes its warmth on your bones. Whip up a meal. You gather some fixings, some glowfish cheek, a stamped glow pad leaf, and a salvaged crust of bread. You toss them in a pot and stir. Tastes good. You eat the meal. Campfire. The warming phosphor of early Earth is neatly latticed by wood brick and functions now as a microscopic star. I love the descriptions in this game. Let's not be rude. Talk to the beetle. Clockwork beetle and pariah to its people. Not much of a talker, but that's not true for everyone. As long as a creature isn't hostile, you can try to chat with them. Let's see what the beetle has for trade. Soft buzzing. The beetle's inventory is on the left, and your inventory is on the right. The beetle has some witchwood bark. That's useful. It heals you when you eat it. Let's trade for it. We don't need this dagger anymore, so we can trade it away. You'll have to pony up 33 drams of fresh water to even up the trade. Agreed? Yes. The trade is uneven, so we'll have to pony up some money. In the salt-stippled ecosystem of Cud, fresh water is currency. You need to drink it too, so don't spend it all. Trade complete. $200K redeem. I have enough for one more before you're out, though. Live and drink. Now to go to the world map. Try ascending again. You can click this button or press minus. You pass by some salt marsh. You can look around here just like on a local map. Press L. In stagnant pools, luminous lilies compete with the ribbon of stars in the night sky. Under the salt sun, though, they shrink into the shade of brine weed. Ruins. Here crumble the mysterious eater's vine-swathed works, spun on the cyclopean lathe in an ageless past. Chrome steeples and parapets that rise above the clutches of shale hint at the labyrinths beneath them. Grit Gate. Still erect is the superior half of the colossal gate inscribed with the runes of 100 indecipherable tongues. Beneath its chrome palings, a wide passage opens into the jungle loam. I'm not actually sure where we are. Kyakukia. Here is the jungle village of ape god worshippers and their giant mushroom dwellings. Bethesda Susa. Eons shifted stone entombs the angleless architecture of Bethsaida's lair. There's a village to the north. Hang on. There's a village to the north called Joppa. Let's go there. Descend. Joppa is a village. Everything you learned in the cave applies here too. Villages are like caves with very high roofs. You can see a list of points of interest by clicking this button or pressing backspace. The list will grow as you explore more of the map. Go to which point of interest. So we've got something called Testifus, Mehmet, Tam, the Dromad Merchant, Warden Aram, Watervine Farmer, and Mechanimist Convert. The list will grow as you explore more of the map. You pour fresh water from your water skin over yourself. The Watervine Farmer and Mechanimist Convert yells, "Who ventures into the Great Salt Desert and nearer the 6-day stilt?" Floor cushion. Stuffed with watervine chafe and glow crow feathers, this buttoned pillow lets folk repose with crossed legs. Man, you really can't examine everything. You pass by a door. The Watervine Farmer and Mechanimist Convert lies down. The Watervine Farmer and Mechanimist Convert falls asleep. Owlman, how's it going? Welcome in. I've played this before. It is fairly interesting. Post-apocalyptic roguelike similar to Dune or Gamma World in setting. Yep, that's the impression I get. The fact that water is the world's main currency in Caves of Cud makes it even funnier that you pour it all over yourself. I know, right? Neutral average. Her kufia has been cut and resewn to a cowl, and she has tailored a vine wafer sack to approximate the slate habit of the Chromake people. A sheaf of water vine bundled in copper wire is slung on her hip, and she rubs a salt-nailed thumb over a talisman of cracked circuit board. Equipped, cloth robe, wide-brimmed hat, iron vine reaper, sandals. Lying on a bedroll, asleep. Who is this? They look like they might be of my people. Warden Aram. Neutral, impossible. Big Aram shifts her weight between hind and forelegs. She shakes a storm of rust dander from the tines of her great horns, and she blows a halo of freezing air from her rime-veined hands. Loved by the Fellowship of Wardens, admired by the villagers of Joppa for defending their village. Physical features: horns, icy vapor. Equipped chainmail, weird artifact, slender leather boots. Defensive stance. Live and drink, yonderling. Your thirst is mine, my water is yours. Begin water ritual. 1 dram of water. You share your water with Warden Aram and begin the water ritual. Your reputation with the Fellowship of Wardens increased by 100 to -50. Oh boy. Because they admire Warden Aram, your reputation with the villagers of Joppa increased by 100 to -40. Live and drink, Water Sib. Your reputation with the Fellowship of Wardens is -50. Warden Aram can award an additional 100 reputation. Okay. Who are you? Called Aram, Warden of Joppa. I kill trouble. Don't be trouble. What is a warden? Nigh every settlement to Cud keeps a warden. We snuff threats to the peace. Live and drink. You pass by a floor cushion. Elder Irudad. A warm smile spreads over an old face freckled by time and a million crumbs of salt. He shrinks under a hunched back and drums the ground beneath him with a short and barb-crowned tail. A second pair of arms rise over the slump of his shoulders where hands meet and fingers lace to form another face, this one vacant and prehistoric, no mouth and eyes desert white. Loved by the villagers of Joppa, hated by the cult of Ipper 4 for reprogramming their favorite robot. I love this. Physical features, Stinger. Equipped, black robes, spectacles, walking stick, sandals. Corrected vision. Live and drink. Come and sit neath the cool shade. Cross a pillow there, and welcome to Joppa. You may drink of our fresh water too, and quench your thirst. What is this place, Joppa? This, the oasis hamlet, neath the shelf of the world. A million breaths of salt the wind heaves over the great salt desert, Mogira. Yeah, I pronounced that very wrong. Mograyi. And to the east, the rotting jungles of Cud. Here in the crack between the two, watervine can grow, and we grow it. Friend. Can you tell me about Cud? There. Land slopes up and is toothed in chrome steeples, ageless things, looming over the old earth tunnels, pillowed in rotting jungle and fungus groves, and broken against the mounts of the north they are in the shadow of the spindle. There are people friends, communities, and friends to none, too. History is thick as the high salt run, friend, and where the past is ground up like Matt's meal, a mix of life sets in. Adventurous ones set off for their own splinter of artifact, to both fates, life and death. You share your water with Elder Iridad and begin the water ritual. I probably should figure out how much water I've actually got. Your reputation with the villagers of Joppa increased by 100 to 60. Because they despise the Elder Iridad, your reputation with the cult of Viper 4 decreased by 100 to minus 600, so clearly they didn't like me very much to begin with. You are now despised by the cult of Viper 4. Would you teach me oh, you can get them to... That's so cool. You can get them to teach you skills, and it costs you reputation, but we've got some to spare. Would you teach me your ways? Learn harvestry, minus 50 reputation. You can also get recipes. Learn to cook apple mats. I love this. Your reputation with the villagers of Joppa decreased by 50 to 10. Elder Iridad teaches you harvestry. You have gained the activated ability Harvest Plants. Live and drink, water brother. $536 to get him to join you. That said, getting people to join you sounds like a good idea in this kind of world. It probably is. Do you sell wares here? Here, speak to my daughter through the east door for herbs, and sitting Tam in the southeast has all manner of trinket against his chests of drawers. You have gained the activated ability Harvest Plants. Water Vine Farmer. The tatters of a sweat-stained kufia thrash in the wind from where they hang about the farmer's neck. Clasped in her gnarled brown hand is a curved vine reaper of iron which she culls moisture-swollen wafers from the viridian plant called water vine. Equipped woven tunic, wide-brimmed hat, iron vine reaper, and sandals. Oh, who is this? Oh, that's Nima Ruda. Oh, 3-minute warning, guys. We'll be taking a break in about 3 minutes. Sharp jade eyes are crow-worn into late middle age, and her lips are scarred with gas burns. Climbing over her back and neck are the jeweled segments of a great spiral tail and stinger. A bead of smoking gut juice gleams on the tip. Physical features: stinger, equipped leather apron, wide-brimmed hat, pestle, sandals. Okay. You pass by an alchemist's table. You pass by a... Wait, that's a new sound. Did I just harvest the star apple tree? I harvested a star apple. Oh, that's what it means. It's a passive ability. That's so cool. Dogthorn tree. What is this? A sign. A terracotta board has been painted with ochre and ground iron. It reads, Salt Sundries. Okay, so I'm standing on a floor cushion. Tam, Dromad Merchant. Shot ink decorates the doula on his long neck in one of the 1,000 patterns of the camel folk. His ears are arrayed with gilded rings, and eyelashes flow down his face like water vine fronds. Across his back, a hump of moistured and healthy fat pushes his center of mass skyward. Equipped, cloth robe, lacquered, sturdy shillelagh. Human, we are greeted. What do you desire? I am Gord. Who are you? It is a pleasure to know this, human friend Gord. I am Tam. Do you live here? Joppa is my home, yes. I walked Mograi in the caravans of my brethren and the saltback, but upon meeting Elder Iridad, knew at once to settle down here. You will understand, friend human, if you speak to him. Watervine farmer lying on a bed. You pass by a pool of salty water and a bridge. We need a way to purify salt water, is what it sounds like. Okay, guys, it looks like it's about time for me to start that break, so if you need to get up and grab some food or drink or a snack, this is a good time for it. I will be back in about 10 minutes, 6 to 10 minutes. I just need to make some tea and grab a few supplies, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, that's a new combat technique I had never considered before. Uh-oh. Oh my god, that was... I like that. What? I'm suddenly having doubts. Oh. Oh my god.
I can stop this! Just a little closer!
Holy crap. That was waste of bullets. Or, shells, I guess. Okay, I guess these guys are immortal. Nope. Oh, I found my own echo. That's amazing.
If I had to hazard a guess, based on its profile, I'd say the aliens developed this unit with the intention of tracking and isolating single targets. It appears to have a sophisticated evasion system as well.
Perhaps we should try to avoid those tentacles.
Back.
That ant go.
I like that their eyes start glowing red as soon as you go hostile on them.
I might be able to help. We need to be quick. This way.
Another step.
Nettie? Oh, it's beginning out here. Look at this. We have new bodies of water starting to form, guys. What? Okay. I call BS on that. Oh, buddy is over there. No. No, sir. No. No. Whoops. This is fine. It's okay. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way. That's definitely a thing you can do without getting yourself murdered underneath a vehicle. Oh. Okay, well.
Nix, need a distraction.
There's always trouble. What the?
Uh-oh.
Wait.
Whoops.
Final warning.
I can't believe I got away with that. Holy crap.
Everything's quiet here.
Nice.
Multi-kill.
Maybe not. Maybe. Whoa! Crap. I think I got it, but only after I died. Amazing. What the hell?
What have we here? Orad has transformed you into a new source of recreation. You, of course, don't survive this treatment. It's tough to make friends around here.
Now you come with. Oh, and this is the one. Okay.
Leave her alone.
Yeah, yeah.
Debuff removed. Indecisive swings.
Oh. Rude.
Fight with me.
Nice. Okay, I am back. Let me see. The way is blocked by a brine-stalk fence. Thank you, Pragma. Star apple tree. Star apples hang from ashen branches, motes of luscious red light in a bleached tableau. Hammock. Brinestock was braided into a rope lattice saddle for slinging between two old oaks and napping. The fibers on the middle sag are extra frayed from the center mass strain of a reclining ass. Thank you, but it plays. Fabrics were stuffed with watervine chafe and laid across wooden slats in the style of the hill folk. A wood storage box with a hinged lid and latch. Notches scratched on the surface hint at the full probability array of language and also its absence. Canteen, 61 drams of fresh water. No, okay, we will not be the thief. Krath Plays, welcome on in. New person to CUD, yes. I don't have the tag at the moment, but this is indeed my first playthrough. I guess the tutorial's a bit of a hint, huh? Wet glowfish. Luminescent flecks flit between the water's surface. Base demeanor docile. Physical features bite. A terracotta board has been painted with ochre and ground iron. It reads, "Go away." I like that sign. That sign is basically life goals. Argive. His mushroom cloud of beard hair is powdered with all the abrasions of the trash sea: white lime, red iron, gold filament, opalescent shavings of the plastoglomerate. Chrome joints and pieces of scrap crystal are hooked to pockets lining his torso, and one of his bushy eyebrows is perpetually cocked, though whether that's a symptom of an insatiable curiosity or forehead mutation is unknown. I love it. Equipped pocketed vest, weird artifact, steel utility knife, wrench, sandals. A terracotta board has been painted with ochre and ground iron. It reads Common Mill. Knobs and rivets crisscross the inscrutable machine. Fair enough. Water vine farmer lying on a bed. One-star ribbon knight, a ray cat, crossed the marshy loam and wandered into Joppa. The water vine farmers, wakened by the joyful cries of a small girl, gathered around to revel at the favorable omen and extol the generosity of the beetle moon. Since then, Sisyphus has spent his days curled under the shade of brinestalk huts and sauntering over dirt paths. So long as he's approached with care, he welcomes the hands of friends and strangers alike. Phosphorescent, base demeanor docile. Physical features: bite, claw, claw. Bizarre contraption, broken. Well, I have some books we haven't read yet. Aphorisms about birds. Birds can't eat rice that wasn't planted. Reared on the wisdom of our fairy tales, we're accustomed to feeling pity for the man who's transformed into a frog or finch, but seldom is it that we spare a thought for the artless beast who's transformed into a man, and upon whom fate has surely played a much crueler trick. If asked who's responsible for your misfortune, blame birds. They neither care, nor can they muster much of a defense. Let no fear in your heart grow so immense as the fear for large birds. Birds ruin festivals and lift sieges. Ol Uri squinted and then nodded at the Glow Crow's suggestion for a game of backgammon. The boy started. But Uri, how can you dice with these vermin after one pecked out your eye? Uri shrugged. Can't blame the crow. He was gonna peck whether my eye was there or not. The sighting of a crimson swift augurs the death of an aged water baron. The silver thrush heralds a fossil harvest bountiful in chrome. But the tongueless kagu, stay far away from a tongueless kagu, far and farther. Some birds breathe fire. My meaning here is plain. Atop the spindle where debtors and birds go. You read one of the few legible excerpts from Into Mograi Never. They are artifacts, so they wouldn't grow, but they don't seem opposed to the chamber with minimal friction. Okay. The other book did indeed make a whole lot more sense. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Rasef. In 3 AR, Resef cleansed the marshlands of the plagues of the Gyre and taught Abram to sow watervine along its fertile tracks. Spoken like a bird lover. Wow. Oh, did I miss something there? I was probably too quick. Hang on. Maybe not. Okay. You voice a short prayer beneath the shrine to Resef. You note this piece of information in the Sultan History's Resef section of your journal. Okay. Sim Games, T.O. How's it going? Good to see you. Merry Christmas, everybody. Hope you're doing well today. Quetzal, that's all for the tutorial, friend. We just scratched the very tip of the surface. Quests, secrets, leveling up, physics, reputation, limbs. We leave that for you to discover. You're ready to continue the journey on your own, but don't hesitate to play the tutorial again if you need a refresher. Live and drink. I think it may be wanting you to hit backspace instead if I had to guess. Ah, there we are. Yeah, I just think I had to use it a few times. I wanted to ask, just out of curiosity, have you played City Skylines 2? Actually, I tried to play it the other day, Sim Games, and I was having a really rough time getting it to work. Now, I tried it again off stream, and I got it to work just fine, but it took a long time to load, so maybe I was just feeling the pressure of being on stream and it was taking longer than usual. But I do want to play it again very soon. But I've been very focused on Dragon Age for the last little while. You passed by a water vine. Wait a second. Dilute salt. 2 grams of dilute salt. Liquid dots the ground in shallow pools. Adds simple taste-based effects to cooked meals. You collect 2 grams of dilute salt from the northeast in your water skin? Oh, I don't know if I wanted that in my water skin. I might regret that. Luminescent flecks flit beneath the water's surface. Stares at you unblinking. The wet glowfish has nothing to trade. Okay. Wet glow pad. A leaf disc gleams through numerous luminous veins. Dogthorn tree. Oh, whoops. Oh, wet croc. Hostile average. Her hoary cracked scales look like marked stone. You emit a freezing ray from your hands. You miss with your iron battle axe. It's much better than it was last year. Oh, I always thought it was really fantastic, honestly, even with the problems it had right at launch. I have played it off stream recently since they added all the new road types with the integrated parking spots and stuff, and oh my god, it's so cool. It's one of the reasons I want to... Uh-oh. You have gained a level. Okay, so did I... presume... Yeah, the wet croc dies. Yes! Critically hit ×3 for 7 damage with your iron battle axe. The wet croc dies. You gain 75 XP. You've gained a level. You're now level 2. You gain 5 hit points, 66 skill points, and 1 mutation point. Pool of 501 drams of bloody brackish water. Clean all your items. I don't think I'm going to clean my items in bloody water. What's this? Bloody dilute salt. Puddle of 14 drams of dilute salt. Now, how do I, let's see. Oh, I'm hungry. You gather whatever you can find for your meal. A blade of grass, a nip of dogthorn, and a pinch of bones. You toss them in a pot and stir. I guess it'll be at least some kind of, broth at a minimum. You eat the meal. Yeah, I was actually very close to playing City Skylines 2 tonight, actually. But I really wanted to give this a try, because I love this style of game. So here we are. But cities will return. The bloody wet glowfish dies? Oh, what's going on here? Wet snapjaw hunter swimming. Tussocks of fur dress skin stretched over taut muscle. Upright he stands, but he looks ready to drop onto fours. His snout snarls and his ears twitch. He barks and his hyena tribeskin answer. Oh, there's another one here. Oh, there's another one here. Swarmer. This creature receives +1 to hit in melee and +1 to penetration rolls for each other hostile swarmer beyond the first who is in another square adjacent to his target. So I should be probably cautious in a map where there are 4 of them that I can see. Okay, 3 of them that I can see. Wait, I thought he died. Oh, maybe it was one of the others that died. Cloth overalls, a 2-handed iron longsword, and a snapjaw corpse. Oh, it looks like there's more up there. Clearly the only solution is to cluster them up and use your mighty AoE spells. I don't think I've got any. Now, how is this longsword? Pits mark the broad length of the blade like craters on an iron edge world. Strength bonus cap 2. Weapon class long blades increase penetration on critical hit. 2-handed iron longsword. I don't know if I want to use that if it's a 2-handed weapon. Rough, tight-spun yard balloons at the calf but cinches at the ankle. The heft of the textile weighs the wide straps down. Oh, I probably want to keep the leather armor. Is it a delicious snapjaw corpse? I don't know that it's specified. A mound of wet fur and rotting flesh puts some elevation to the ground. It doesn't say anything about how good it might taste, but the fact that it's rotting is not necessarily the best sign. Oh, what do we have here? Snapjaw Brute. Bronze mace and a gentling mask. So it might be. I don't think this is going particularly well. Your health has dropped below 40%. Speaking of, where does it actually tell me my health? I'm not at all certain I know. Is it the 74/349 stat over here? That would indicate I've got 74 health remaining, which is maybe not a best. Oh, it's the... Oh! I get UI blindness sometimes, guys. Forgive me. 9 of 23 hit points left. I got it. How is she doing? She's looking a little bit rough. Hostile, average. She's still fine. Maybe I want to sprint off then. Yep. So I can deal with regular snap jaws, but not necessarily so much the brutes. Any recommendations here? What the heck did these mean? I assume Hind Sun is like sundown. Jeweled Dusk maybe is sunrise. Waning Beetle Moon, is that just wait until midnight? Already someone who knows the strats. Yep. I may be new to this game, but I'm not new to the game type. I'm going to bank on Jeweled Dusk being sunup. Okay. I seem to have recovered my health. And Butcher Corpses on. Maybe we will get to find out if it's a tasty corpse. Except I didn't seem to butcher it. At least I didn't notice any messages. Oh, I completely forgot I can teleport. Let's go this way instead. Wait, hang on. No, we're going to go this way. Actually, let's ascend. We're over here. Okay, what's this? A naturally reddened outcrop of stone juts out of the salted crag. You pass by some salt marsh. You pass by some desert canyons. You pass by some hills. Oh, what are these guys? Snapjaw. Oh, that's a lot of snapjaws. You know what? No. What is this? The way is blocked by some shale. Giant dragonfly. Neutral average. Big diaphanous wings bat at the air as it drones in place. Soft buzzing. The giant dragonfly has nothing to trade. Irritable tortoise. Relatable. Hostile, average. The long lathe of time shaved the prospects from beneath a reptile's feet until he hid in the shell of plastron and carapace, brooding and peevish. Base demeanor aggressive. I love that the tortoise of all things is hostile. Oh, crap. That's, yeah, once again, that's an awful lot of hostiles nearby. Okay. Oh, he caught up to me. That's cute. Oh, he actually did some damage, too. Good for him. Oh, what's this? Salamander. Ovoid spots, crimson and coral and citrine, scattered like an island chain across her back and neck. Dusk should be sundown, right? Yes, I believe so. What's that? Glow crow. Lucent skin blooms beneath matted feathers. His tiny beak is hooked. You notice some ruins nearby. Yes, I would like to investigate. Thank you very much. You discover Ebony Cube Shamas. You note the location of Ebony Cube Shamas in the location's ruins with becoming nooks section of your journal. That's very specific. Have a good nap, but it plays. A nap sounds like a great idea. I took one of those too earlier. What's that? Equimax. Her hair-brushed skin is shrunk around her strapping withers, flanks, and thighs. A rich platinum coat is spread smooth across a tranquil body, and then erupts at the hooves in wild tufts. Across a long muzzle, mane tassels curtain her eyes. So, neutral but very tough. Soft growling. The Equimax has nothing to trade. Okay. Another irritable tortoise. Hostile and aggressive. Ow. Rude. What's that? Large boulder. It's a large piece of rock older than every idea. Tetrazino no glass wall. Fluted columns of prism glass scatter the sight of becoming into 1,000 fractured vistas. Oh, we've got 2 of them now. Oh, I meant 3 apparently. What is this? Fulcrete. Islands of carbon gravel populate an ocean of bitumen and rise from the horizontal plane toward the emptiness of the air rasp. Time and pressure have laid hard-lined trenches along the basin. You can free roam, but if you want direction, there's quests you can do in Joppa. I spent my first few runs just free roaming too, though. I didn't know water was money back then, so I kept dying from thirst in the wilderness. The game actually pointed it out in the tutorial, and I took note of that, so I think I'm good there. Actually, that's probably not true, because I just realized thinking about it, I'm not sure how to check how much water I've actually got. But I'll figure it out. Golden fronds unfurl when the desert wind moistens. Pieces of bark collated into tiny intersecting rings have been chewed off by wood grazers. You toss a chameleon horn, a pinch of chartreuse mint, a tin chameleon horn, and a small stone into a pot and stir. That just sounds delicious. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's the kind of thing that would be easy to miss. I was just kind of lucky that I picked up on it when I did, you know? Oh, what is that? A boar. Hostile, average, perfect. Next to his pig cousins, Wild Time has shortened his ears, pushed canines through his jaw, and dressed him in a scratch hair coat. He roots in the ground for jewels. Should we try to attack the boar? The frozen boar takes 2 damage from your freezing hands. It actually said freezing effect, but that's okay. You hit for 3 damage with your iron battle axe. The boar dies. You gain 25 XP. You pour fresh water from your water skin. $45 drams of fresh water. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, I have... Okay. That had concerned me earlier. My taking the dilute salt and putting it in my water skin. I hadn't realized I had several water skins, so I thought I mixed it with the fresh water. I'm very glad to realize this is not true. Wait, what? The kudzu? What the hell? Hostile, average, perfect. Matted fronds sway in the air currents and speckle the ground with flakes of moisture-sucked rust. The kudzu dies. Take that, stupid kudzu. Iron battle axe rusted? Oh no. Now I regret selling my dagger, but I do still have the two-handed iron longsword. You win this time, Kudzu. Oh, what's this guy? Horned chameleon. Hostile. Minuscule skin crystals shift and sort light to pattern match whatever is outside the body boundary. A narrow bone extrudes from his head. Oh, we've got Snapjaws here too. Feral dog. She is a snarling mess of matted hair. Swarmer. This creature receives a +1 to hit, etc., etc. We've read that before. Feral dog has nothing to trade. Oh, this guy's coming right for me. Who are you? Scavenger. Dang. Worn Burnoose. Coarse goat wool is de-threading from where brushes have combed out the salt and silicon. Iron mace. Snapjaw corpse. Hey, we do have the eat option. What's the worst that could happen? You're not hungry enough to bring yourself to eat that. And Stara, I think that definitively answers the question. No, it's not a tasty corpse. Oh, I think it killed the dog, therefore it must die. Maybe you're just not hungry. Copper nugget. Dog corpse, snapjaw corpse. Oops. Whoa. Oh. What is this guy? Oh, yeah, we remember the snapjaw brutes. They're not cool. We're going away. You've gained a level. You are now level 3. You gain 4 hit points, 66 skill points, a mutation point, and an attribute point. Let's see. I have 132 skill points. You do not have the skill associated with that power. Would you like to purchase the required skill? While at a campfire, you can cook from recipes, choose up to 2 ingredients to cook with, and preserve fresh foods. Meals cooked from recipes bestow special status effects. Meals cooked with selected ingredients bestow dynamically generated status effects. Preserved foods are used as meal ingredients. Okay. Let's take that. Your intelligence isn't high enough. Well, that's just rude. It will cost 1 attribute point to increase intelligence by 1. Do you wish to increase this? Yes, I would like to do that. You have no attribute points to raise this attribute. Okay, fair enough. But now I can afford meal prep. So I'm guessing this is actually kind of an important skill area. I've got 40 skill points left. So I'm thinking we're probably done. Oh, we got more of these guys here. What's going on? Snapjaw shotgunner? Oh, screw that. No, no, no. Bows are bad enough. Oh, what? Scavenger, scavenger. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh, and there's even more up here. Elf shot the food. Mayor of Canada, how goes? Welcome on in. Time to actually show them. It apparently... Ow! You bastard. He ruined my armor. Oh, thank you, Abernt. Oh, I have water here. I appreciate the hydrate. How are you doing tonight? I think technically, yes, it is still Christmas. Merry Christmas. My cousin got a job at an Indian restaurant. She has to keep secret their special bread recipe. Made her sign a non-disclosure agreement. Nice. Witchwood wreath. Twigs from the witching tree are paired and twisted to a garland for hind sun. You break down a witchwood wreath to the northwest into some witchwood bark. Bronze mace. I will get that. Bronze longsword. I'll take that. Leather boots. Yes, I'm actually going to equip those. Smiling sun mask. The sun beams on soapstone with cheeks made high and proud of ochre and teeth. The shadow of a noon canopy bespeaks a tree line thicker with leaf life than any on the plateau or at all north of Mograye. Did you know one of King Arthur's knights collected taxes? His name was Surcharge. Well played. Welcome on in. It's good to have you here. Actually, I didn't examine the boots. I probably should have done that.
My esophagus.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. You are now a lore seeker. A cord of gold wire fished from the computing guts of the underneath lace the shoe-tailored leather.
Mayor of Canada just became the Library of Lore's newest lore seeker.
Shoe-tailored leather of a dead boar. This item's AV bonus is being averaged across all body parts of the same type. Hand axe. Desert Chris. Iron worm wags out of its halite stub of a hilt. Strength bonus cap 2. Weapon class short blades. Causes bleeding on critical hit. Moon mask. The moon scowls on an unseen jungle, the craters of brow shaded with animal ash and eaten to a natural ridgeline by the venomous breath of gods. Ah! Hey, they gave me new armor. I can forgive them now. And a staff. Only unsheath it if you intend to kill. In this game, you can pretty much be assured you always intend to kill. Quartersawn Witchwood wears 1,000 nicks along its warped length. Dazes on critical hit. Nice. Oh, and a 3-minute warning, guys. We're going to have a break in about 3 minutes. A leather wrap for the skull is stitched in the brimless style for those who prefer fitting into cracks over shading the jeweled eye. Surfaces of dull steel are cornered in brass and smudged with finger rage. The lid is latched shut. Woven tunic. A coarse flax waist is cinched with a water vine hemp rope. Wooden arrows, another weird artifact, and a water skin containing a dram of slime. Can I just automatically steal everything? I would especially like the artifact. Dust powders the puzzling device. Whoops. Hand axe. You miss with your two-handed iron longsword. Crit. Oh! I think I got him that time. Gentling cone. We'll look at that again in a moment. Looks like it's now time to start the break, so folks, if you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything like that, this is a really good time to do it, and I will meet you back here in 3.5 to 5 minutes or so. Forgot about you. Get out of my face. My God, it's still only 48. Thank you. Dramatic much? Wow, game. Okay, so oh my God, how is it? I forgot about that. This is one of those games. It's already almost 2:30 in the friggin' morning. Technically, we're into November
Sniper
now.
ambush. Oh, God damn it. Oh, shit. Not now.
Add snipers to the list, apparently.
Gotcha.
How many times do I hear that a day? Nope, can't take all of us. Right before I take all of them. There we go.
Spider-Man 1, Robbers 0.
Emergency.
Well,
we're being raided. Halera, Eld, Jaduri, and all librarians report to hospitality stations immediately. Have library cards at the ready.
a fatal raid. Thankfully, that was seconds after I just saved the games. Oh. Well, hello. Okay, I did not see that coming. There'd better not be any probing. Well, damn. Analysis, welcome on in. I don't know if I would say they ignore it. There's a... Oh, nope. Creature attack.
Unflagged emergency speed.
Yeah, no, they definitely don't ignore the Cyclops.
Excessive
Crap. Crap. Crap, crap.
warning. Engine overheated standard.
Wonder if maybe the spear would be easier. Ah! Oh, jeez!
Pedal to the metal, man.
Finally! He says something I can fully agree with. Not so fast.
Stop!
There we go.
And he nails the finish. Spider-Man does it again.
That's the first time in either of these games that I've actually successfully caught the car. I'm impressed at that. That's pretty cool. I wish most games stopped being multiplayer, give me single-player experiences. Ugh. A man after my own heart, Noble Knight Nocturne. Give me single-player experiences, make them great again, yes. Okay, I am back. Alright, where did we leave off? We have been murdering Snapjaws. Oh, what happened? Why? Thank you, Pragma. What did the DJ name her son? Eric. Wow. Okay, I assume it is now nighttime. Jewel Dusk, 16th of Tibet, UX. Oh, look at that. It's actually a graphical time display. That's cool. A star apple into 5 servings of star apple jam. 4 vine wafers into 12 servings of vine wafer sheaf. The inventor of the throat lozenge passed away. There was no coffin at his funeral. Wow. So, can I not sleep by the fire? Or maybe is that not an interaction there? Or maybe we just go back up. Where are we? We're over here. You can wait with the hourglass. Okay. Hourglass. Ah. Oh, now they give you plainly worded options. Wait until morning. Thank you. That was handy. Oh, I like that they give you a search panel. You pass by some desert canyons. Oh, we're back here. Let's actually look at this again. The irritable tortoise tightens her carapace. Will glass coffins become popular? Remains to be seen. Oh my god. Bloody irritable tortoise. The bloody irritable tortoise dies. Excellent. Bloody gourd. I am injured. Oh, Jarek, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. I was confused. I didn't see it in chat. The tortoises are a nightmare to fight. It takes for frickin' ever. Eight drams of blood. I think I'm going to avoid fighting them from now on. Oh, my fire's still here from last time. If two vegans are having an argument, is it still considered a beef? Why did the baby jalapeno put on a sweater? He was a little chilly. Oh my god, guys. What are you doing? We're being taken over by all the dad jokes and puns, and while I very much approve, I'm going to have to give the button a rest there. Ow. I wonder if we can take on the brute now. That would be a yes. Bronze dagger. Ooh, I get a bow. Hey, Callan Ray, how are you doing? What's going on? Went on a date with a girl who works at the zoo. I think she's a keeper. Dude. Where was the brute corpse? Caves of Cut is a post-apocalyptic roguelike. Everyone is either cybernetic or horribly mutilated and has a Dune Gamma world aesthetic. Yes. Hey, Mr. Gord, not too horrid, just preparing for the trip to the USA? You have my condolences. Hopefully it goes well, though. Horned chameleon corpse. Oh, wait, whoa, what's this? Naphtali jeer and pariah to his people. A body time fit to living in the smalls of spiral roots is kept warm by a layer of symbiotic moss fur. Bright scanning eyes peer out, the self-same mask of his minion, making his face a blazing portrait of togetherness, laced, burned, and painted to point. What's that? Worm of the earth and pariah to its people. Worm flesh drags apart into another self. In sunken and lightless grottos of stippled earth, the honeycomb to fossil people, a machine whir overlays the slump of the mantle and activates the primal biology of trash maggots everywhere. Ah. Furs. Amber-tipped staff. Engraved leather apron. Iron mace. Small platinum tube. Interesting. Steel mason cloth robe. Oh, to see Cleric's family. That's probably fine then. Hopefully. You've gained a level, now level 4. You gain 3 hit points, 70 skill points, and 1 mutation point. Okay, that is very cool. How do I use these mutation points? The skills are easy enough. I have 110 skill points. Wayfaring. Doubles the chance of regaining your bearings when you are lost. Reduces chance of getting lost about 15%. You travel on the world map twice as quickly. The character creation's a blast in this game. One of my characters was a guy with motorized treads instead of legs. He had 2 cannon turrets on his shoulders and developed an evil twin that chased him across dimensions. Amazing. Yeah, that does look like a good one to start up on. We're going to do that. Ah, mutation points. Okay. Oh, I don't have 4 mutation points. Okay. Fair. It will cost 1 mutation point to increase Freezing Ray's rank by 1. Okay. Oh, what's this guy? Warlord. Swarm Alpha. As long as this creature is adjacent to his target, he grants 2 to the swarm bonuses of each other swarmer who's adjacent to his target. He seems like he'd be a good one to murder. Weird artifact. Red lace wreathes the face to accent the sudden gladdened cheeks of an inventor's wife. 2-handed steel warhammer. Ow. Woven tunic. Bronze dagger. Bronze battle axe. Short bow. Painted short bow. I need to get back to town one of these days. Engraved wide-brimmed hat. Oh. I'm guessing this is... Wait, do I not have a torch? I must have a torch. I've got a lot of stuff. You identify your weird artifact as a stun rod. A long slate rod flares out at the collar to hold capacitors and a concussive corm. That's nifty. I like that. Dust powders the puzzling device. You identify your weird artifact as a time dilation grenade. A cast iron bulb is clamped by a lever with a pull ring. Its lug is ringed with dial ticks. Games like this are kind of magical. Without graphics to rein them in, they can go all in on complexity and depth. I know, this is amazing. I love this so much. Oh, whoops. No active effects. 15 years of development. Yep. I imagine it speeds or slows enemies, but it's fun for it to be sci-fi flavored, yes. Ah. Oh, two-handed longsword was unequipped. Okay. Let's use the painted bronze dagger. Or, actually, the bronze longsword is probably better. You note this piece of information in the Sultan History's Reshef section of your journal. I'm gonna die. I should probably... Yeah. There we go. The wind intensifies to a strong breeze blowing from the southeast. Hostiles, what? But wait, why can I still not see? This is a lot of guys. Impaled? Oh, crap. Oh, looks like it's getting lighter. I can see more. It brings you right to dawn, so just need to skip a few turns for the light. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Oh, what's this? Albino ape. A snow-white slumping head is beset with keen and soft red eyes. Her fur is powdery on her hulking ape frame, and on moontime, instinct squeezes her fist into a chest beater. Who's this guy? Naphtali Forager. Hostile. A body time fit to living in the smalls of spiral roots is kept warm by a layer of symbiotic moss fur. Bright scanning eyes peer out the selfsame mask of her minion, making her face a blazing portrait of togetherness, laced, burned, and painted to point. Where's my good weapon again? My god, I've got a lot of weapons. You died. You were killed by a Naphtali Nimrod. Oh, you died. That's okay. It's a very common occurrence in the world of God. Because the tutorial drops you off in classic mode with permadeath, your character is wiped when you die. The good news is, you get to make a whole new character, now with a little more knowledge than you had before. Next time, if you want to try a more forgiving mode of play, try roleplay, which lets you checkpoint at settlements. Or try Wanderer mode, where most creatures are neutral to you, and you gain experience via discovery instead of killing. That's a really awesome mode to have for a game like this. I love that. Or keep playing Classic if the challenge appeals to you and you'd like to explore a breadth of character types. Whatever you choose next, feel free to return to the tutorial if you need a refresher. Live and drink, friend. One of many, yes. You were killed by a Naphtali Nimrod. Game summary for Gord. The game ended on Thursday, December 26, 2024 at 23:01. You were killed by a Naphtali Nimrod. You were level 4. You scored 3,061 points. Oh my god! Do you know how long it's been since I played a new game that gives you actual points? Wow. You survived for 3,166 turns. You found 1 layer. The most advanced artifact in your possession was a rubber gum injector. This game was played in tutorial mode. Chronology for Gord. On the 12th of Tibet UX, you arrived at Salt Marsh 1 stratum deep. In Sacred Ritual, you shared your water with Warden Uraim. In Sacred Ritual, you shared your water with Elder Iridad. You read aphorisms about birds. You read Into Magira Ye Never. You discovered Ebony Cube Shamus. On the 18th of Tibet UX, you were killed by a Naphtali Nimrod. Final messages for Gord. You begin bleeding from another wound. You died. We have to save this tombstone file. It's neat that they offer various difficulty modes. Yes, it is. I love this game. This is so good. Okay, we're going to do Classic. Let's see. We will go with a mutated human. This sounds like it was written by your friend. You were killed by a Nimrod. I know, right? That was definitely written by Chad. Character creation. Choose calling. Apostle. +2 ego. Customs and folklore. Intimidate. Proselytize. Arconaut. +2 agility. Short blade. Tinkering. Scavenger. Acrobatics. Spry. Starts with random junk and artifacts. Graybeard. Is being a graybeard really a calling? -1 strength, +3 willpower, cudgel, berate, calloused, +100 reputation with bears. Gunslinger, +2 agility, pistol, akimbo, +200 reputation with mysterious strangers. I love that. Marauder, +2 strength, axe, dismember, charge, butchery. Pilgrim, +2 willpower, self-discipline, fasting way, iron mind, wayfaring. Nomad, +2 toughness, wayfaring, wilderness lore, salt dunes, harvestry, weathered, +200 reputation with the Issachari tribe. Starts with a recycling suit. Interesting. Scholar, ooh, I like it already. +2 intelligence, tinkering, psychic, nostrums, tactics, customs and folklore, harvestry, wilderness lore, random, wilderness lore, random. We might have to try a scholar, guys. Tinker, +2 intelligence, tinkering, lay mine / set bomb, disassemble, repair, tinker 1, +100 reputation with the Barathrumites, begins with a number of random artifacts and scrap. Warden, +2 strength, long blade, shield, shield slam, bow and rifle, pistol, +300 reputation with the Fellowship of Wardens. I think the game is Psychic or Mutant, right? Psychic is the more complex second playstyle. I'm not certain. Hang on a second. Water Merchant. +2 ego, short blade, snake oiler, +200 reputation with water barons, allowed entrance to many settlements for purposes of trade, starts with trade goods. And the last one, water vine farmer, +2 toughness, cooking and gathering, harvestry, axe, wilderness lore, marshes, +100 reputation with the villagers of Joppa, +200 reputation with the farmers guild, starts with random cooking ingredients. The other one, you can be a mutated human or you can be a true kin. And true kin is basically you're a stock human, I believe. High starting attributes, access to cybernetics. So yeah, you're a mutant or you're a cyborg, is what it boils down to, I think. 20 bonus skill points each level. Bonus resistances based on arcology of origin. May rebuke robots. But they do recommend starting as a mutant rather than a true kin. At least early on, before you get to know what you're doing properly. Choose mutations. You only manifest physical mutations, and all of your mutation choices when manifesting a new mutation are physical. Whenever you manifest a new mutation, one of your choices will also cause you to grow a new limb at random. So that's if you're a chimera. Esper. You only manifest mental mutations, and all of your mutation choices when manifesting a new mutation are mental. Unstable genome. You gain 1 extra mutation each time you buy this, but the mutations don't manifest right away. Whenever you gain a level, there's a 33% chance that your genome destabilizes, and you get to choose from 3 random mutations. Adrenal control. You regulate your body's release of adrenaline. You can increase your body's adrenaline flow for 20 rounds. While it's flowing, you gain +10 quickness, and other physical mutations gain +1 rank. Beak. You occasionally peck at your opponents. +200 reputation with birds. Burrowing claws. You bear spade-like claws that can burrow through the earth. Claw penetration versus walls +3. Claws destroy walls after 4 penetrating hits. Claws are also a short blade class natural weapon that deal 1d2 base damage to non-walls. Carapace. You are protected by a durable carapace. So, +3 to armor, -2 to damage, +10 heat resistance, +10 cold resistance, +400 reputation with tortoises. You may tighten your carapace to receive double the AV bonus at a -2 DV penalty as long as you remain still. Cannot wear body armor. Corrosive gas generation. You release a burst of corrosive gas around yourself. Releases gas for 3 rounds, cooldown 40 rounds. Double muscled. You are possessed of hulking strength. +2 strength, 15% chance to daze your opponent on a successful melee attack for 3 to 5 rounds. You accrue electrical charge that you can use and discharge to deal damage. Maximum charge 4,000. Accrue base 100 charge per turn. Can discharge all held charge for 1d4 damage per 1,000 charges. Discharge can arc to adjacent targets, dealing reduced damage up to 1 target per 1,000 charge. EMP causes involuntary discharge. Difficulty 18 willpower save. You can drink charge from energy cells and capacitors. You gain 100 charge per point of electrical damage taken. You can provide charge to equip devices that have integrated power systems. That's neat. I like that. Electromagnetic pulse. You generate an electromagnetic pulse that disables nearby artifacts and machines. A 5x5 area centered around yourself for 6 to 15 rounds. Flaming ray. You emit a ray of flame. A 9-square ray of flame in any direction of your choice. Freezing ray. We're familiar with that because we had that last time. Heightened hearing. You are possessed of unnaturally acute hearing. You detect the presence of creatures within a radius of 5. Chance to identify nearby detected creatures. Heightened quickness. You are gifted with tremendous speed. Horns jut out of your head. 20% chance on melee attack to gore your opponent. Damage increment 2 die 3. To hit bonus 1. Goring attacks may cause bleeding. Horns are a short blade class natural weapon. Plus 1 AV. Cannot wear helmets. Plus 100 reputation with antelopes and goat folk. Multiple arms. You have an extra set of arms. 10% chance for each extra arm to deliver an additional melee attack whenever you make a melee attack. Multiple legs. We had that last time. Night vision. You see in the dark. I like that. Phasing. You may phase through solid objects for brief periods of time. So 7 rounds. Photosynthetic skin. You replenish yourself by absorbing sunlight through your hardy green skin. You can bask... Oh, Greenie has got to know about this one. He'll love this. You can bask in the sunlight instead of eating a meal to gain a special metabolizing effect for 1 day, plus 30% to natural healing rate and plus 15 quickness. While in the sunlight, you accrue starch and lignin, which you can use as ingredients in meals you cook, max 1 serving of each. Plus 1 DV while occupying the same space as foliage. Plus 200 reputation with roots, trees, vines, and the consortium of Phyta. Quills. Regeneration. Your wounds heal very quickly. Sleep gas generation. Slime glands. You can walk over slime without slipping. Spinnerets. You can spin sticky silk webs. The March of the Gordent, yes. Stinger with confusing venom, paralyzing venom, or poisoning venom. Thick fur. Triple jointed. Your joints stretch much further than usual, plus 2 agility. 10% chance that sprint and skills with agility prerequisites don't go on cooldown after use. Two-headed. You have 2 heads. Mental actions have 20% lower action costs, 50% chance initially, and each round to shake off a negative mental status effect. Two-hearted, so you can be a Time Lord. Plus 2 toughness, you can sprint for 30% longer. Wings, you fly. You travel on the world map at 2 times speed. 40% reduced chance of becoming lost. While outside, you may fly. You cannot be hit in melee by grounded creatures while flying. 5% chance of falling clumsily to the ground. Plus 20% move speed while sprinting. You can jump 1 square further. You can charge 2 squares farther. Plus 300 reputation with birds and winged mammals. Physical defects. Albino, amphibious, brittle bones, carnivorous, cold-blooded, electromagnetic impulse. Hooks for feet. Irritable genome. Oh man. Whenever you spend a mutation point, the next mutation point you gain will be spent randomly. Whenever you buy a new mutation, you get a random one instead of a choice of 3. Myopic nerve poppy. You lack a developed sense of pain. You only know your general state of health and not your precise number of hit points. Spontaneous combustion. Tonic allergy. This is amazing. Mental mutations. That was all just the physical stuff. Only a little on fire. Just a bit. Beguiling. You beguile a nearby creature into serving you loyally. Burgeoning. You cause plants to spontaneously grow in a nearby area, hindering your enemies. You briefly gain a vision of a nearby area. Confusion. Cryokinesis. Disintegration. Domination. You garrot an adjacent creature's mind and control its actions while your own body lies dormant. Ego projection. Through sheer force of will, you perform uncanny physical feats. Augments 1 physical attribute by an amount equal to twice your ego bonus. There's the snapshot seduction. There you go. Force bubble. You generate a force field around yourself. You may fire missile weapons through the force field. That's cool. Force wall. You generate a wall of force that protects you from your enemies. Kindle. You can read anything anywhere you go. No, you ignite a small fire with your mind. Light manipulation. You manipulate light to your advantage. You produce ambient light within a radius of 4. You may focus the light into a laser beam, temporarily reducing the radius of your ambient light by 1. Mass mind. You tap into the aggregate mind and steal power from other espers. Each use attracts slightly more attention from psychic interlopers. Small chance each round for another esper to steal your powers. Minus 200 reputation with the Seekers of the Sightless Way. Mental mirror. You reflect mental attacks back at your attackers. When you suffer a mental attack while mental mirror is off cooldown, you gain +4 mental armor. If the attack then fails to penetrate your MA, it's reflected back at your attacker. Precognition. You peer into your near future. You may activate this power and then later revert to the point in time when you activated it. Isn't that basically the same as saving the game? But I guess if you're on Iron Man mode, that counts. Duration between use and reversion, 16 rounds. That's a nifty power, though. I like that. Psychometry. You read the history of artifacts by touching them, learning what they do and how they were made. Unerringly identify artifacts up to complexity tier 4. It's canon save scumming. I maintain there is no such thing as save scumming. That is an error in conception. Save scumming is more properly termed exploring alternate timelines. And I will stand by that. You read the history of artifacts by touching them, learning what they do and how they were made. Unerringly identify artifacts up to complexity tier 4. Learn how to construct identified artifacts up to complexity tier 2. Must have the appropriate tinker skill. You may open security doors and use some secure devices by touching them. Pyrokinesis. You heat a nearby area with your mind. Sense psychic. You can sense other mental mutants through the psychic aether. You detect the presence of psychic enemies within a radius of 9. There's a chance you identify detected enemies. Space-time vortex. You sunder space-time, sending things nearby careening through a tear in the cosmic fabric. Summons a vortex that swallows everything in its path. You may enter the vortex to teleport to a random location in CUD. Plus 200 reputation with highly entropic beings. What would you do when I said that the multiverse isn't real? I wouldn't do anything, and people are allowed to have opinions. Stunning force. You invoke a concussive force in a nearby area, throwing enemies back and stunning them. Sunder mind. You sunder the mind of an enemy, leaving them reeling in pain. For up to 10 rounds, you engage in psychic combat with an opponent, dealing damage each round. Taking any action other than passing the turn will break the connection. Each round, you make a mental attack versus mental armor. Siphon Vim. You bond with a nearby organic creature and leech its life force. Drains 1 hit point per round. Target gets a mental save to resist damage each round. Telepathy. You may communicate with others through the psychic ether. Chat with anyone in vision. Takes you much less time to issue orders to companions. Teleport other. You teleport an adjacent creature to a random nearby location. You teleport to a nearby location. Oh, that's what it was. We never actually used this, now that I think about it. Teleport to a random location within a designated area. That's what the uncertainty is all about. Okay, that's good to know. Temporal fugue. You quickly pass back and forth through time, creating multiple copies of yourself. I might need to have this ability. That sounds amazing. Time dilation. You distort time around your person in order to slow down your enemies. That one also sounds really cool, though. But I think we're going with that. We're going to go temporal fugue, time dilation, and I've got 3 points remaining. You forget things in places. You teleport about uncontrollably. You are befuddled by technological complexity. Acting on some inscrutable impulse, a parallel version of yourself travels through space and time to destroy you. Each time you embark on a new location, there's a small chance your evil twin has tracked you there and attempts to kill you. Narcolepsy. You fall asleep involuntarily from time to time. Psychic migraines. You suffer from powerful psionic migraines that render your head extremely sensitive. You can't wear hats or helmets. Quantum jitters. Your willful acts sometimes dent spacetime. Whenever you use an activated ability, there's a small chance your focus slips and you dent spacetime in the local region, causing 1 to 2 spacetime vortices to appear. This chance increases the longer you go without using an activated ability. You can get a defect for more points. Yeah, they could be pretty fun, I think. Socially repugnant. Others find it difficult to tolerate you in social settings. I don't know that I'll take a defect this time, but I might take Psychic Vim because I'm wondering about making copies of myself with Temporal Fugue and just having all my copies use Psychic Vim at the same time. Just draining people dry in no time flat. Okay. What do we got here? Choose attributes. We have 44 points. I think we're going to be focusing a lot on these 3. So let's get them all up to 16. How much does it cost to get everything to 16? Okay, that gives us 10 points left. Oh, it's been used in many more games than just Project Zomboid. This is a very well-established system for doing traits and all that kind of stuff. Okay. That system predates computer gaming even? Yeah. Yeah, it's been around for a long, long time. Build summary. Scholar. Mutated human. Humanoid. Strength 16. Agility 16. Toughness 16. Intelligence 22. Willpower 18. Ego 16. Mutations. Siphon Vim. Temporal Fugue. Time Dilation. I have no idea what to call this thing. This will be my rock. Esper, why not? And we'll start near Joppa. Why not? It's familiar. You embark for the caves of Cud. On the 12th of Ubu Ut, you arrive at the oasis hamlet of Joppa along the far rim of Moghiria. I have no idea how to pronounce that. The Great Salt Desert. All around you, moisture farmers tend to groves of Viridian water vine. There are huts wrought from rock salt and brine stock. On the horizon, Cud's jungle strangle chrome steeples and rusted archways to the earth. Farther and beyond, the fabled spindle rises above the fray and pierces the cloud-ribboned sky. Okay, where am I? Oh, that's me. Oh, who is this? Oh, that's Esper. Okay. We're going to explore a little bit. Ooh, what is this? Strange tubes. Tubes of unknown purpose splay at welded joints. Oh, 3 minutes, guys. We're going to have another break in about 3 minutes. Snapjaw corpse. Human corpse. Snapjaw corpse. Bloody Esper. Bedroll. A goat wool bed fastened with canvas ties. I went with the standard difficulty, so my character will be wiped if I die. As for my powers, I went with Siphon Vim. You bond with a nearby organic creature and leech its life force. Temporal Fugue. You quickly pass back and forth through time, creating multiple copies of yourself. And Time Dilation. You distort time around your person in order to slow down your enemies. Woven basket. Marsh reed was hand-crossed by warp and weft into a vessel for sheaf and other dry goods. There's nothing in that. Clay jug, 15 grams of wine. We are taking that. Iron pickets are set across a latched rail. Canvas folding chair. Mannequin. The biped form emerges out of a cocoon of wood and fiberglass. Warmth radiates from the crackling fire of the thick clay oven, and with it comes the smell of scrumptious food. You cannot do that while waiting. You gather whatever you can find for your meal, a dash of crock meat, a sprinkle of witchwood, a gallant glow pad sensory bud, and some dogthorn. You toss them in a pot and stir. Lacquered hookah. 3 drams of fresh water. Ooh. You collect 3 drams of fresh water. Bedroll. Oh. Time for the break. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Sorry. We have to get out. Amicia. This way.
Sorry, dude. It was you or us. I picked us.
Who are those two back there? Oh crap, they saw us. What do we do? What did you say about my mother? Eagles, destroy them. Teach them some respect.
We are on track to try and find the Death Star.
Grand Moff Tarkin will be outraged. Someone has stolen precious data from inside the Grand Moffice.
The Grand Moffice. I love it.
That's right. It's called the Grand Moffice. Now, don't just stand there looking at me. Go retrieve those stolen plans. The thief fled in an ATST, so get moving.
Oh boy. I get 10 points for hitting that, right? Oh. Lovely. Dang. Okay, that was cool. Oh my god.
It just occurred to me that mixing medicine and alcohol is a really stupid and possibly lethal thing to do. If I were a real person instead of a lovably inept cartoon character with the
Library of
potential
Lore.
for a few more
A new
sequels,
viewer
I
has
wouldn't even
just
consider
followed
it.
the channel. Eld, please prepare a
Skull.
comfy seat for our guest.
Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that.
That's odd. It's supposed to cause drowsiness. I don't feel the least bit drowsy.
In fact,
In fact, I feel,
You're at the west end of a long hall. There is a north-south passage here. There are threatening dwarves here. Knives are thrown. None of them hit you.
Goodbye. Ooh. Construct and interact with a castle heart. Expand your territory by placing borders. Oh my god. I've been running around this whole place and this is all that I've seen? Barbane Waygate. That's a freaking huge map. Great. Would you please? Oh god. Just what I needed, wolves too. Oh my god, that was amazing. See, I'm not the only one. The NCPD does it too. Okay, I am back. Okay, where did we leave off? Your way is blocked by some shale. Where am I? Which one am I? There we go. Goat wool bed fastened with canvas ties. Lots of bones and webs. I'm sure this is fine. You are stuck in a web. Thank you, Kellenray. Thank you, Anstara. Shrine to Barum 1, Snowflake Dancer. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Barum I. One night under the beetle moon, a babe was found swaddled with its mouth full of snow by a group of worms in Ikalinip. They took him to their fold and fostered him, and he became known as Barum, the frigid seed of worms. You discover the location of Ikalinip. You note the location of Ikalinip in the Locations Historic Sites section of your journal. You have received a new quest. Visit Ikalinip. You note this piece of information in the Sultan Histories Baram the First section of your journal.
Bizarre contraption. Knobs and rivets crisscross the inscrutable machine. You make some progress in understanding the bizarre contraption. You identify the bizarre contraption as a fusion pumping station. I guess so, Anstara. I don't see any other explanation. You identify the bizarre contraption as a hydraulic turbine. You identify the strange tubes as a glass hydraulic pipe. Clay pitcher containing wine. Yes, please. I'm going to take that. A trailed vessel was first thrown on the potter's wheel in the soft warmth of morning. A canyoneer shaped the lip with extra care to preserve the precious liquids of life. By the way, that last break, that would most likely be our final break of the evening. Corroded circuit board. A piece of scrap was shed or peeled off a machine fossil. Okay, this makes me think I need to go back to the other area we were in. And we need to examine the scrap over there, because I didn't realize I could identify stuff by examining it more in depth. Oh, wait. Never mind. None of this is exciting. Okay, okay, I guess we go back then.
Ow. My right ventricle.
Randomar, Merry Christmas. How are you doing? Thank you so much for 90 frickin' months. That's a little shocking, honestly. How are you?
The Library of Lore. A place where forgotten wisdom and endless drivel coalesce.
Ow,
the real
my spleen.
Renamar gracing it with their Tier 1 resubscription for 90 surely means they're committed to supporting the chaos and madness we all cherish in the stream. Or perhaps they're just feeding their addiction to pixelated adventures. Either way, the library welcomes its patrons, even the foolhardy ones.
Wow, thank you, GLaDOS. And Tagarung, also with 90 months. Merry Christmas, Tagarung. It's so good to have you here.
Tagarung 07's Tier 2 resubscription for 90 months. A momentous occasion for the Library of Lore, where utter nonsense and rare insights are archived with equal indifference. It suggests that the depths of your masochistic tendencies know no bounds. Whether you're seeking enlightenment or embracing digital drudgery, your presence adds another layer of delightful absurdity to our collection. Welcome to the chaos.
Thank you, GLaDOS, and thank you, Tagarung. Enjoy your lurk. I appreciate you being here. Oh, we've already identified all this stuff. That's cool. Salt marsh surface. Okay. Let's wait until morning.
Ow. My Achilles heel.
What the heck? Thank you, Unstara, for gifting a sub to Owlman.
Anstara just gifted a Tier 1 sub to Owlman 7,890. How remarkably generous. Have a joke. A proton checks into a hotel. The bellhop asks, "Where are your bags?" The proton replies, "I don't have any. I travel light."
Anstara, thank you so much, and thank you for the hype train. You guys are amazing. How is everyone doing? You guys are crazy. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see. Just enjoying some EVE Online? Oh man, I've never played that one, but I have heard stories. I just realized I don't know what I've got. I've got what looks like a torch and a staff. Oh, I have a book, Arms and an Artist.
You read one of the few legible excerpts from Arms and an Artist. Bless this mess and fed to worms. Okay, then. But technically back to work tomorrow? I'm sorry to hear that. Are you really enjoying it? I have been blown up recently, so that's a win. I've actually given half a thought to maybe checking out Elite Dangerous again one of these days. Wait, what just happened? I'm confused. Which one is me? Snapjaw Warrior. Maroc. Oh, that's me. Oh, that's also me. Your health has dropped below 40. Ah, bitten to death by a Snapjaw Warrior. Okay, maybe not my best, my best warrior class. Game summary for Maroc. The game was ended on Thursday, December 26, 2024 at 1:09:33. You were bitten to death by a Snapjaw Warrior. Not quite as good as last time. We did take out a Snapjaw Scavenger. I think maybe it was the misfortune of having run into a warrior that did it for us there. I did, actually, on Stara. Okay, we're going again. We're going to do Classic. We're going to do... No. We'll do the same one as last time. Let's see if we can do better with a better... Timid. Oh, okay. We'll have a pet man opener. Time to perish. Yes, it was. Thank you guys for the train. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Let's see what trouble we can get into now. You discover Cube Environs bind cache. You note the location of Cube Environs bind cache in locations ruined sections of your journal. What the heck is that? Oh god, what is that? Hey, we killed the Snapjaw Warrior. My revenge came a lot quicker than I expected. This green guy down here would appear to be my temporal clone, by the way. Furs, equip.
Iron battle axe, equip. Yeah, I'll keep the furs. Snapjaw scavenger. Dies. I'll take the hand axe. And the desert Chris. This is awesome. I think my duplicate is just going around killing everything for me. Oh, whoops. Boarskin gloves. Let's equip those. I'll take those. What's my best weapon here? Yeah, let's get this one back. Crude toga. Iron vine reaper. My headcanon is that you are now playing the temporal clone of the last guy and have now avenged him. I like that, actually. I approve. Cloth robe. Strange tubes. You identify the strange tubes as a metal folding chair. Well, there's a couple of bed rolls here and a fire. You gather some fixings, a sprinkle of fish crock meat, a smidgen of brine, a sprinkle of eminent witchwood, and a dash of full crete flake. Fluted columns of prism glass scatter at the site of becoming into 1,000 fractured vistas. So what has been going on in EVE Online, Renamar? I haven't heard of that one in quite some time. Becoming Nook. A rectangle of Nutrifoam imprinted with the human form hangs beneath an arch of glass. Across the foam at eye level, glyphs loop on an elliptical screen. Surgical machinery obscured by blinding light beetles out from the underside of an enclosing dome. You are no aristocrat. Goodbye. Interesting. Haven't been playing in the more exciting player-only run area, so I'm out of the loop on the politics. Okay. Whoa. What happened? Sooty Smock, Sturdy Desert Chris, a short bow, a couple of bronze daggers. Not bad. Steel potter's knife. Woven tunic.
Ow. My right ventricle.
What the heck, K-Mac? Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. How are you doing? It's so good to see you. Thank you for sharing your folks with us. Merry Christmas, everybody.
K-Mac 27, bringing 2 brave raiders into the chaotic abyss of the Library of Lore. It's like tossing a couple more rats into a maze and watching them scurry around, bewildered, yet oddly determined. Their support for GordMcLeod means they willingly march into this mad digital carnival, adding to the vibrant tapestry of absurdity that we all pretend has a deeper meaning. Welcome to another level of senseless adventure.
Thank you, GLaDOS. And thank you again, K-Mac. How are you doing this evening? What are you up to? How was your stream? Merry Christmas to you and everybody coming in with you. I hope you had a fantastic one. Let me get you a shout out. Oh, Death Stranding. Oh my God, that is the weirdest and one of the coolest games I've ever played. Tell me all about your adventures today. I would love to hear all about it. And while you're doing that, for those who are new here, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I throw in a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. And I do have a little bit of a welcome video to give you an idea of what's going on around here. So hopefully that won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm going to put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way. Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boom. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Oh, good. Oh my God.
And cut that out.
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you again so much for bringing your folks over, K-Mac. Love to hear more about your Death Stranding adventures. Let's see. Just got the game on Steam that doesn't have the pixel issues that it does on the Epic Game Store version. What pixel issues are those? When I first played the game, I played the Steam version, but then I found that on the PC I was running it on at the time, as soon as I got to the point where I could start constructing roads, the particle effects absolutely trashed the game's performance on my system at that point, and I had to stop. And eventually I started playing again, and I streamed it, but I played it on the PlayStation 4 version, I want to say. PS4 or PS5, I'm not sure which. Either way, it had plenty of power, and I was able to play it effectively at that point. And I'm sure if I wanted to go back and play the PC version now, I would have no trouble, because I've upgraded a hell of a lot since then. Good old Lydia the Trap Tripper, yes, exactly. I had green, blue, and red flickering on the Epic version when characters cried or in the eyes. That's weird. Well, I'm glad the new version that you've got is behaving itself. It's a fantastic game. I hope you're having a really good time with it. We are playing a new, to me, game. It's actually quite an old game overall, except that it just released this month in, like, full, this game is finished development version. It's called Caves of Cud, and it's 15 years old, but only actually just came out. So it's had a long development period, and I've had such a great time with it tonight. It's super, super fun. You stop moving because the marble wall is in the way. Well, that makes logical sense. Ow. Salt-encrusted snapjaw corpse. What do we have here? Salt-encrusted counterweighted bronze dagger. Salt-encrusted leather whip. Short bow. Leather moccasins. Let's equip those. Salt-encrusted man opener. It's a labor of love game. It feels like a labor of love game. It's super good. Looks really good with the new RX 7900 XT. Very cool, K-Mac. So you've been upgrading as well? What the heck? The eyeless crab critically hits for 2 damage with its crab claw. Oh my god, you can zoom in quite a bit. Okay, attack. Hey, I gained a level for the first time since the tutorial. You've gained a level, you're now level 2. You gain 4 hit points, 98 skill points, and 1 mutation point. But for the first time, your CPU is being pushed to 100%. Yeah. Let's see, skills. How many skill points have I got? 98. Let's do meal preparation. I can't do meal preparation. I don't have cooking and gathering. We're going to sit on those and wait till I've got enough points then. Okay, this rank, duration 20 rounds, copies 1, cooldown 200 rounds. If I spend the point, duration increases to 22 rounds, though I still only have 1 copy. But we're going to do it. Next rank, I get 2 copies of myself. Bark armor. Ooh. Oh, actually, no. I'll just get that. I'm not going to actually wear it. Bronze two-handed sword. That I'm equipping. Or, hang on. Which is better? Iron battle axe. No, I think we're sticking with the bronze two-handed sword. Thank you, Anstara. Also got the Dead Island games on Steam for under 30 GBP. Very cool. They are interesting games. Oh, what happened? Oh. Whoops. Leather whip, leather armor. Crimson hood, club, and vine wafer. First one in Riptide are definitive editions, so we'll have to see what's changed since the day one release of both. I'm sure there's plenty. Iron longsword. Copper nugget. Wooden buckler. What is that? Sap-stained trash. Iron vine reaper. More leather moccasins. Unburnt torch. Desert Chris. Cloth robe. A wooden storage box with a hinged lid and latch. Notches scratched on the surface hint at the full probability array of language and also its absence. The Murmur's Prayer. Weird artifact. Issachar rifle? Oh my god, guys. Where is it? Where? That's melee. Where's missile? Pox sprinkle the barrel steel from 100 salt storms. The stock is spoon carved from fibrous brine stock in the style of the Isachari Dune tribe. Medium accuracy. Perfect condition. That's what I'm curious about on Stara. I found arrows, which presumably you need if you're going to use a bow, which kind of suggests that I might need some sort of pellet or shot or bullet of some sort to make the rifle work. You have no more ammo for your Issachar rifle, and that confirms it. Damn it. Carrying too much to move. Well, now we know that this is indeed a game that I can get over encumbered in. Like, I can probably... can drop a few things. It's unfortunate that it doesn't just slow you down. Armor rack. Wooden and chrome poles let armor rest peacefully. Gentling mask. In wallpaper and acrylic, the pain of experience is smoothed away into the aspect of a child. Neuronal clamps peek out from the concave interior surface. The mask is fastened by a brass chain adorned by beads of glass and branded on the forehead with the holy rhombus, a sign of the price of innocence. Yes, yes, it is, Dillypin. I have died in my tutorial playthrough and died in my next playthrough, and I just leveled up for the very first time outside of the tutorial. If that gives you any idea of where we are. I'm playing a character who is a mental mutant. I can slow time around me to make my enemies slower than they should be. I can also duplicate myself in time to give myself the edge in combat. And I don't remember what my other power is. Oh, I can siphon Vim. There we go. Ash-stained robes. Weird artifact. Oh, I have another weird artifact, don't I? Or do I? I do. I have two. You identify your weird artifact as a high explosive grenade Mark 1. That's wild. I love it. You identify your weird artifact as a stun rod. They seem to actually be relatively common. That's the second one I've found tonight. Bronze two-handed sword. I'm actually not going to take it. I'm already too close to being over-encumbered. Maybe we should go back to town.
A warm smile spreads over an old face freckled by time and a million crumbs of salt. He shrinks under a hunched back and drums the ground beneath him with a short and barb-crowned tail. A second pair of arms rise over the slump of his shoulders, where hands meet and fingers lace to form another face. This one vacant and prehistoric, no mouth and eyes desert white. Loved by the villagers of Joppa, disliked by the villagers of Tamraruk for slaying one of their leaders, admired by vines for saving one of their young from drowning, hated by cannibals for slaying one of their leaders. That's a little different than last time. Here speak to my daughter through the east door for herbs, and sitting Tam in the southeast has all manner of trinket against his chests of drawers. Okay. Witchwood for pain, bandages for bleeding, yuck wheat and honey for when your guts act up. Cold caps when I can find them. Why not take a look? He did choose violence this time around. Here. Oh, why am I carting around a snapjaw corpse? You can take that off my hands if you don't mind. Okay. But what if that one was the delicious one? Then she's in for a real treat. Watervine farmer and mechanomist convert. Watervine farmer sitting on a floor cushion. That's Camel Guy. Tam. Human, we are greeted. What do you desire? Oh, he's got lots of stuff. I'm tempted to keep the rifle, but it's probably heavy. No, actually, I marked it important for a reason. We'll keep hold of that one. Okay, and... Oh, he's got lead slugs? You're kidding me. Lead is cast to a cylindric lump shaved to a point. Weapon class cudgel. Dazes on critical hit? You're kidding me. Question for those who know this game well. Will these lead slugs work in the rifle, or do I need actual bullets? Because I gotta say, I'm very tempted to pick these up. They will? Excellent. Thank you. I'm just gonna grab all the ammo.
Tubes of unknown purpose lay at welded joints. Serving of pickles. Oh, he's got a musket. Burnt capacitor, fractured microchip. Scaled chain gauntlets. This item grants the wearer plus 250 reputation with unshelled reptiles. That's neat. Raw bear meat. Thank you, sir. I am Tiamat. Who are you? It is a pleasure to know this, human friend Tiamat. I am Tam. Do you live here? Joppa is my home, yes. I walked Mograyi in the caravans of my brethren and the Saltback, but upon meeting Elder Iridad, knew at once to settle down here. You will understand, friend human, if you speak to him. Okay. We're back here again. Ah, I missed some stuff. Surfaces of dull steel are cornered in brass and smudged with finger age. The lid is latched shut. Hand axe. And copper nugget. I don't suppose I can take this too. Oh, you can take them. That's nifty. Arc sconce. Sharp points of chrome are the vertices of this utilitarian light fixture. Brightness bursts from its edges and lights the world. Yes, I do, Dillypen. It is a man opener. Because of course it is. What else would it be? We've been here before. Hey, here's the stuff I couldn't get. And the stuff I dropped. I can take it back. So how was everybody's Christmas? Or, you know, just how was everybody's Wednesday if Christmas isn't your thing? I hope you're all doing well. There's nothing in that. No, I'm good. Thank you. Very chill for me. Well, some stomach issues. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It was a pretty chill day for me. I didn't really get up to too much. Barbecued some steak for Christmas lunch. Sampled some 15-year-old whiskey, which was really good. Oh, I watched Red 1, which was really super fun. I was expecting it would be fun. What the hell? Oh, crocodile? You okay, bud? What's going on? Bloody salt-encrusted man opener. Friendly average. Cleaved? Oh no! Though nearly extinct now, for a few short decades, the pit beetle was a must-have accessory for any bandit fort or murder cave. Sporting a pair of articulated horns, a determined pit beetle excels at its favorite activity, peeling away armor and feasting on the contents. As violently loyal as she is affectionate, Man Opener is a paragon of her kind. She wanders Cud in search of a new keeper, or at least a friend. How's she doing? Still cleaved. Oh, holy crap. Okay. Wow, it got late quickly. I'm going to snooze the upcoming ads because we're not taking another break and I don't want to end this early. We're going to keep going a little while longer. Not a lot longer, but a little while longer. You gather some fixings, an aniseed, a gentle dogthorn leaf, and a burnt capacitor. I always love cooking with burnt capacitors. Delicious. You toss them in a pot and stir. Can we not heal her? You've gained a level. You're now level 3. You gain 1 hit point. You gain 98 skill points. You gain 1 mutation point. You gain 1 attribute point. Excellent. I was going to get cooking and gathering. And you can butcher fresh ingredients and other usable parts from animal corpses. You have gained the activated ability Butcher Corpses. And now I've got 46 points left. So I think that's it for skills for now. Unless I want... No. Nope, that's it. Okay. Thank you. Ah. Your health is... Oh my god, my health is terrible. Oh, you know what I should probably be doing? Okay, how do I attack? Feral dog dies. Oh, fire. F. Okay. You hit something to the northeast. Well, even if I didn't hit my target, I hit something. That's good, right? Your slug fails to penetrate the irritable tortoise's armor. Critical hit. Wait. I wasn't shooting the giant dragonfly. Crap, are they all gonna start swarming me now? No! I hit man opener. I'm so sorry, man opener. You critically hit the irritable tortoise with a lead slug for 3 damage. Great. You have lost sight of the irritable tortoise. Oh, it's getting dark. Now, can we please not shoot the dragonflies? Oh, yeah, great. This one's hostile. You cannot reach. The giant dragonfly dies. You critically hit the dogthorn tree with a lead slug for 19 damage. I think I need some target practice. The dogthorn tree is destroyed. Awesome. Hey, I killed it. Amazing. Oh, great. There's another one. I'm gonna do more damage to man opener than the turtles are. Oh my god. Uh-oh. No! Oh my god. I've shot man opener 3 times now. I think I'm just gonna put the gun away. Where are my... Where's my melee weapons? I need a one-handed weapon. A hand axe should do. Okay. Now, is this thing also hostile? No, it's only neutral. He must have been fighting the turtle, too. Alright, excellent. Now, I think we are going to have to end here, guys. It is getting to be about that time, and I can't put off the upcoming break any further. So, I will be back on Friday, and then on Saturday, it's the last Saturday of the month, which means it's also the last Saturday of the year. And being the last Saturday of the month, I'm going to be doing my super long stream. I'm not sure exactly what game we're going to be playing. We might be back to Dragon Age by that point. I am trying to get through that series. So we just finished playing Dragon Age Origins last night, and we got a pretty decent start on playing the expansion to that game, Dragon Age Origins Awakening. So we'll probably be continuing with that on Friday. I don't know about Saturday. Maybe we'll mix it up a bit. I don't know. I don't usually change games, but we'll see what happens. But I wouldn't mind playing some more of this at some point soon, too. And I don't want to start the upcoming playthrough of Uncharted until I get back from my week off, which is going to be the first week of January. So after the long stream, I'll be back, about a week later. So anyway, in the meantime, we're going to find somebody awesome to go raid. Thank you all so much for your generosity tonight and for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Let's go see who's live. I have a pretty good idea of where we're going to end up, but we'll take a look and see who all is on tonight. Looks like Hodon Kane is playing some Warframe. Greeny Trini is on playing Cyberpunk 2077. I would love to see what he's up to in that. Slappy Jack is playing Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Thank you, Jarek. I appreciate it. Always great to have you here, even on a lurk. Rule Storage is playing Project Zomboid. And that's about it. It's a very quiet night tonight. one of the reasons I like to be on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, because people are busy. There aren't as many options out there. So why don't we go with Greenie? I know we just actually rated Greenie, I think, last night, but I don't mind that. Zomboid is always interesting, and so is Greenie. Yeah, let's go with Greenie. Can't go wrong with a Greenie stream. So I'm just loading up his channel here. I'll get you his link. And I will get you the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh, it's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, or maybe from another streamer, even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Greeny's channel, see what he's got going on in Cyberpunk, what kind of builds he's got, what he thinks of the game now that it's been out for a while and completely redesigned. And I will see you guys back here Friday night for most likely some more Dragon Age. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll catch you again real soon. Bye for now.
Let's get this ship fired up. We'll pick up the rest of your friends and then we'll have to get off this planet.
What? No! 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 Ah! That's so rude.
Let's see if I can stay alive on a scooter with no auto drive. Whoops. Whoop. The answer is no.
T-Rexes want to eat, they will therefore wander in. Or they might just chase the Jeep. What? Who designed this vessel? Supercharge boost. Excellent. Okay.
Maybe. Oh, what do you like to do for fun?
Whatever's next. That's what's fun.
Looks like the water might be too shallow for the water wheel.